How the fuck is it going, everyone? Oh shit, what did I do? How is everyone today? I am absolutely fucking shattered. Didn't sleep well at all last night. But I'm here now. Let's get this fucking party going. How's everyone doing? It's 3 AM. Kitsu, you fucking degenerates. How's it going, everyone? 4:30. You're an even bigger degenerate, Spooky. But oh yeah, that's level. I was gonna say, I forgot what level I'm on. How's everyone doing? Let's see if I can get out of this. Tell me something I don't know. Let's see if I can get out of this level today. It'll get me one step closer to finishing this hack. Yo, Quink, how's it going? You have a headache, Kitsu? Drink plenty of water. And take some paracetamol. How's it going, Quink? Here's poop. Yeah, I took the dogs for a walk earlier, and Winnie rolled in fox poo, so she needed a bath. Became this whole big thing. I named a black and white cat caught. Yeah, it wasn't funny the first 30 times you told me. You've told me that so many times. Good. It's a good name for a cat if you like Oreos. I love food-based names for animals. Sore throat, yeah. Yeah, were you sick, Quink? Or what was Friday? Were you doing a long stream on Friday? Shit, missed it. Name my cat Beef and Bacon. Probably one of the most common cat names I've heard is Oreo. Vegan and Friends cat is named Oreo. Yeah. Like just think of random food items, and it always works out as a great name for particularly cat and dog, but obviously all animals. Like kiwi, mango, chutney. It all works. Yeah, hope everyone is having a great Saturday or Sunday. Sunday? Shit. Garlic noodles and cheese face. Wait, are you being serious? Or you're just going on with the convo? Having a great Saturday, thanks for it. Wait, what day is it? How do I even check? Google Home. Oh, it is Sunday. It is Sunday. Oh, brilliant, Spooky. Great names. Cheese Face is my favourite. Oh, Maggie and Winnie love cheese. When they see me eating cheese out of the packet, they get really fucking excited. Awesome, Rick. Awesome. That's really good to hear. Well, what have you what has been the big thing moving in? What have you focused a lot of time doing? Okay, that feels good. Okay, that doesn't feel so good. The rest of the house is about 80% done. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I'm assuming like the IKEA order took care of most stuff. We were in IKEA yesterday buying the last few bits and pieces. Yeah, we still do very regular trips to IKEA. Like nothing's like excellent quality, but they have a lot of the stuff that just make your life easier. So. Yeah, I went to my hometown to have dinner yesterday with the family. It was Dad's birthday, and yeah, typical like non-big city folk. The food, we went out for food and it was just a fucking disgrace. I'm angry. Quality of food is just shit. Service is shit. Then a pile of country people coming in at the end, a pile of farmers coming in all dressed identical, all coming for their night out. I can't do small town living anymore. I need a city. I want to be able to order sushi and Vietnamese and Korean and African food. I want the variety in my life, not the same fucking feed over and over. Check shirts and brown boots. Yep. Check shirt, brown boots, the hair soaking wet with gel, brown belt, or the even worse than the brown belt, the like canvas belt. They all have like this canvas belt. Oh, it's just fucking ridiculous. It was just so normal growing up in that, and then you live in other big cities, and you come back and you see that, and it's just the same people that existed before you left. Nothing has changed. It's just not for me. It was the first time I decided that I 100% cannot go back there to live ever. Like I love my family, I love going back to see my family and stuff, but yeah, I can't live there. Not a chance. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, fuck me. Fuck! The rest of the house we sent on in IKEA. When we bought our first furniture from IKEA, we had no power tools. Oh, fuck. Well, in fairness, the problem is with IKEA, a lot of the stuff actually can't use power tools because you'll rip right through it. We have a lot of stuff that we have built from IKEA by hand, and we use screwdrivers because as soon as you bring a cordless into it, it just fucks everything up. Fuck this jump. It's all made of paper anyway, yeah. Swedish quality. No, like I said, like our house is majority IKEA. There's very little that isn't IKEA. But like without a doubt nothing lasts forever. Like my office here is full of Klaxes. There's 3 Klaxes here to either side of me. And all the units behind me, all the cabinetry behind me is all IKEA. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Klaxes here are huge. And what's good about something like the Clacks, which is a staple, there's all these sort of third-party websites selling like accessories, so you can put on like doors on the front, you can buy handles for them, like all that kind of stuff. So you can make like a very basic item much nicer looking if you want. So you don't have to use like the specific IKEA inserts. So that's something we have done before. We have bought like third-party covers for like the bench and stuff. Yeah, well, when we moved up here, we had 14 Calaxes, and we had a lot. We didn't need that many. We were getting better furniture for some of the places that, because when we had the apartment before, when we moved from Galway, we didn't really have a lot of space, and we needed Calaxes because you can sort of move them around and really customize the layout of the place. But now that we have a house, it's we needed more of a permanent solution. I just kept some for my office because they're handy. Stream background with gaming items. Yeah. That was my original plan. I was going to do a whole wall of Calaxes. I was going to get like the 4x4, and but I'm going to hang everything. I've got shelves to put up behind me, and I'm going to hang all my artwork and stuff. I just never got around to it. And I've got a curtain rod here from IKEA that I need to put up. I've never got around to putting it up, because the likes of now, when I stream during the day, a lot of light comes in and it just fucks up my lighting. Why is my camera always going? Forgot to get LED lights for behind it. Oh yeah, you can get the strips, yeah. What we use for the setups for our PCs. Yeah. Fuck me, I keep missing that. Oh, Meep, how's it going? Sorry I missed your message above. And Flack, how's it going? Sorry, I'm missing everyone here. I'm extremely sleepy. I didn't sleep well last night and I was up early taking the girls to the park. And I'm very pooped now. But I hope everyone's doing great. Waiting for IKEA to say when they're on their way to go around and build my PC desk and TV stand. Awesome, awesome. Do you pay for delivery for IKEA, or do you get it free after a certain volume? That was one of the worst things about living in Galway. The only IKEA was in Dublin, so it's like a 3-hour journey. Yeah, it's £40 no matter what you spend. Alright, okay. Yeah, when we lived in Galway, it was a 3-hour trip to get to IKEA, and they didn't do delivery. But there was all these people doing like white van services they would do like a weekly IKEA pickup, and you could pay them a tenner, so that was good. Yeah, well, I suppose you shouldn't be doing delivery then unless you're getting a ton. You should probably like buy huge orders and pay for your delivery then to make it cost effective. Shit. You have to get paid somehow. Well, IKEA, like the quality and cost of building IKEA furniture is pennies. As you said, it's all paper. Like they don't sell stuff for expensive, but they make, there's plenty of margin in what they do sell, and so they're making plenty of money. Don't they get paid in meatballs? Is meatballs like a traditional Swedish thing, or is that just an IKEA thing? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's nice getting compliments about the place. People actually go to IKEA for the meatballs. Yeah. It's very Swedish, but meatball IKEA. Yeah, I can't imagine those being very traditional. I can see I've dropped some frames already. If people can let me know if there's any quality issues, and then I can like lower the bitrate and so on. It's annoying that the Wi-Fi on this thing is nowhere near as good as my MacBook Wi-Fi. Fuck. Yeah, I think I still have a few packets of IKEA gravy in the cupboard. Feeling a little bit better at this today. I was worried that I would come back and sort of lose any of the muscle memory, but I feel like I'm doing okay here so far. I haven't reached the key yet today, but I'm pretty sure after that key section is the checkpoint. Maybe I should move my Wi-Fi receiver. Maybe I can put it on top of my monitor. Maybe that would help. Shit. Yo, Git, how's it going? Time to put this level to bed. I hope so. It's not massively hard, it's just a bit of a learning curve. I'm not very good with Cape. But it's all practice for the Eerie. The Eerie will be coming up in the next hack I play, so I need to get ready. Shit. Where are you at in Invictus? Built to Fall? Shit. Still in the same place, yeah, Built to Fall, yeah. Yeah, I've missed out on so much Twitch this week just because I'm not working. I've missed everyone's playthroughs. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yo, Brack, how's it going? Speaking of the Eerie, Bracky appears. You'll not be long before you're hitting the Eerie, Bracky. Fuck me. Oh, you're keep taking a break from it? Yeah. Eerie is exit 17, 18, 19, in around that. 17, 18, 19, it's high teens. So there's 1, 2, 3, yeah, yeah, I think it's high teens, Bracky. On the higher side, it's on the higher side of, like, so it's like maybe 18, 19 and around that. Yo, EJ, how's it going? Yeah, this level it's been pretty tough, but I just don't have a lot of cape experience, so it's taken me a while to... I've got to the key about 4 times. I haven't got to it once today, but I've got to the key about 4 times. So that's a bit of my sort of hurdle so far. You're 13.5, so we'll get there in a stream after I keep at 4 exits. Yeah, absolutely, Bracky. You would get there pretty quick. Once you get past Deuce Lair, it pretty much gets fairly easy after that. The next grindy level would be the Eerie. So like, yeah, you'll be able to keep it up because yeah, like, I know you're not blind to it, so I don't know how much, like, I can tell you what levels are coming up next, and you've got some great levels, but they're all pretty short and fairly easy. Oh shit. The boo level. Yeah, it's the second half of it. The first half is like super easy. You'll breeze through the first half. The first half's very familiar. What was unique about that level whenever it came out, it was the first time the double boos, the split and booze had been used. That was new, but that's just like very common in Kaizo now. So there's not a lot you won't have experienced before, but the second half is super long, and it's just a matter of grinding out, learning the strats, learning the timing. No, some people do love Do Slayer. It's just difficult. It's very tight and very long and very difficult. But like, some people enjoy it. Like I think it was Defy to Default. I think it was one of his favorite levels. I think he said whenever he done his first playthrough. Yeah, it's just a bit of a grind because you have to live in it for so long because it's long. And it's just so punishing to die very late on. But people tend to learn the strats in Do Slayer fairly quickly, so it gives you that sort of false hope of you're doing great, and it just never ends. And even getting to the end, you could get to like the end pipe, and it could take you forever to get back at it. So that's where the difficulty comes with Do Slayer. It's just a really tight platforming. But after Do Slayer, it opens up. There's just a lot more freedom in terms of platforming. There's a lot of fun levels coming up, and the best level, like pretty much everyone thinks House of the Undying is the best level. There's very few people that don't think that's their favorite level, and you'll fly through it because it's just all item abuse. Yeah, Toasty Coals. So like Grand Prix World 2 is very heavy in the back end, and a lot of the long levels, so like Toasty Coals, Do Slayer. Well, Do Slayer is long in both. Weathertop. Like there's just some levels where the back section just feels like it never ends. Arrakis is kind of like that too. Not so much, but definitely it's the second halves that people struggle with. Mirkwood, it's another one people struggle with the second half. First half being easy, second half being tough. But I can't wait to get playing it. It'll be like a 150-hour clear for me. It'll take me a long time to get through it all, but I'm very excited. Yeah, Arrakis is another like fan favorite. House of the Undying, Arrakis, Marathon. They tend to be like people's favorite levels. People forget about Marathon, but it's a good level. But they would commonly be like up there with the top. Idle Hands. A lot of people love Idle Hands. Again, in a lot of these situations, Barb used like ASM that had been out for a while, but it was never put into like really good levels, and then he made like good levels around particular gimmicks. So, for example, Idle Hands, the clock, the freezing mechanic. But now, like that gimmick has been used a lot in various different ways. People have explored these kind of ASMs in various ways, so it's less like fresh at this stage. It's not that it feels dated, but when Grand Prix World 2 came out, this was all brand new. This was all, people hadn't experienced this before, people hadn't seen it, which made it, that's what made Grand Prix World 2 what it is. Yeah. You've been playing for 25 hours. Yeah. Well, I would say you're through the heaviest part of it. Once you get through, like you've already done Sens, which is the tough one. Once you get through Do Slayer, like you're past a lot of the hard stuff. You've got some more difficult levels, but you have a lot of easy levels scattered through. Some of the levels you're just going to breeze through. Like Hanzo Castle is going to be super, super easy. House of the Undying will be easy for you. And then 1,000 Halls, there'll be a lot in the 1,000 Halls that you won't struggle with. They're all pretty straightforward. Mess me up. I don't mind those, but those levels just work for me. Yeah, they're very long. They're very long, very grindy, just based on the lengths of them. The frame rule is like 1 second, so if you do this action consistently, it will turn around at the same place, and you can work around that. Yeah. Shit. I keep missing this now. I wonder is anyone going to fall for my clickbaity Twitch going or Twitter going live post. Yeah, like I've said this a million times. No, well, actually, no. I'm not going to say it. Just I don't want to cause any spoilers for you, just in case it's something you've forgotten about. So I won't say anything. I need to get my input display and my timer working though, and I need to chat the task, but I know he's got a lot going on at the moment, so I don't want to reach out to him. But I'd love to get his bot up and running again. Maybe I could just like do consistent mid-air key jumps across that gap instead of flying. Fuck, why did I do that? Yeah, I felt really deflated the other day after beating the Sparky level. It drained, like it started making me angry, and I never really recovered from the rage. Like, it's very rare that I get angry at Kaizo. Has it ever happened? I don't even think it's happened before. And my blood pressure was rising. I started to scream a bit. It wasn't a bad level. It was just so fucking tight. And I was stuck for so long, feeling like I wasn't making any progress, which was the worst part. I don't mind difficult stuff if you occasionally get a bit further. Like this here. Like, this is a skill-based difficulty for me, and I'm getting gradually better as time goes on, I feel. I just took a little break from Grand Prix World 2 for dumb reason. People convinced me to make a goal and save up for their GPU, and I don't want that overlaying my Grand Prix World 2 highlights. Feel bad when I get mad at the level. Yeah, that's Kaizo, and I know some creators I'm not going to say they get sensitive. That's not the correct thing. That's not what I'm trying to say. Some people take criticism to heart, and I think if you're creating Kaizo hacks, you just have to expect that some people are not going to enjoy it. Some people are going to have harsh words. That's just given the nature of really like very difficult hacks. And I think it's just it comes with the Kaizo journey. It's going to happen. People are going to rage, and it's not always an exact reflection on the hack or the level or the creator. Like the Sparky level made me angry. I don't think it was a bad level at all. Like, I'm glad I got through it. I'm glad there was a big difficulty spike and that I got past it. It doesn't reflect. I don't think it reflects badly on me. Don't think it reflects badly on mmBeefStew. Like, it's a great level. It's a level that whenever I went into it, some people were like, "Oh, this level, this one was tough." It's no big deal. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything bad. I don't often say anything bad about hacks, but I think I preferred it over the butthole orb level. The butthole orb level was a bit slow paced for me, yeah. If someone rages at a level, they tend to be very quick to criticize the level for being bullshit or nonsense or stupid setup, blah blah blah, fill in the blanks. Yeah, I think as a creator, if you're putting something out there, it doesn't matter if it's music, art, a Mario hack, whatever it is. If you're putting something out there in the public domain, you have to have a little bit of thick skin for some criticism, whether it's constructive or not. And I know a lot of people disagree, but same thing with music. I put out music there out before, and a lot of people called it shit, and you just have to laugh it off. You can't take it to heart. Art tends to be the more personal one. People tend to take art criticism very, very personally, usually because they spend so long creating something and it means so much to them. Music's a lot more subjective. Art's very subjective. Music's a lot more subjective in that, like, it's just normal to be like, oh, I only listen to metal, or I only listen to techno, or whatever it is. When it comes to art, if someone starts shitting over your art, a lot of artists get very upset over that. Oh, absolutely, Bracky, and like that can be the difference sometimes. But again, like, if for example, say the this level. If this level was to make me rage, and I was like, this is a fucking stupid section, it's bullshit. It's like, why is this so tight? It doesn't need to be tight. It doesn't add anything. Like, if you start just like not being constructive, just shitting over it, again, it doesn't. Right there. Oh shit. There's the hitch. Yeah, like, it doesn't actually like, it's not going to ruin the level for anyone else. Like, it might be different if you're a huge streamer and you start shitting over someone. I know that's very, very different. But yeah, like, it's the overall package. If someone starts getting angry at a level, it could be your mindset. The Alexa the other day, the Sparky level drained me. I felt so drained after it. It's not a bad level. I came into this level with zero energy, and that probably made it look like I wasn't enjoying this level, but I was. So just it's very exhausting playing Kaizo at times, and streaming on top of it. Yo, Pineapple. Me love Oreos. How's it going, dude? I hope you're keeping well. But yes, constructive criticism. I'm very, very, very open to giving constructive criticism. Very detailed constructive criticism. On the basis of someone has asked for it. If someone asks me what I think and they want me to be honest, I can pick things apart, say what I would prefer to do differently. It doesn't mean anything has to be changed. Whenever I'm playtesting, I give a lot of opinions, pros and cons, and I like to give a full open picture. Doesn't mean anything I say is correct. It's just an opinion. Get fucked. Oh, I need to stop doing that. Yo, tech turnips. It's all personal preference. We like different things about Kaizo. I haven't done a ton of Kaizo, but I've just liked a lot of cape levels, and I play, and I have a tendency to air those grievances towards cape on stream. Exactly. That's again, it's no reflection on the level. It's more of a reflection on your mood as you're playing something. A lot of people sigh whenever they say cape or shells or whatever. I love item abuse personally. A lot of people are more afraid of item abuse as opposed to not enjoying it. They're more just afraid because they're not good. They don't have the experience. Yeah, it's all personal preference, and it's just bad that some people take it to heart. They really shouldn't take it to heart. But yeah, you're exactly right. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you're keeping well, turnips. Yeah, like I'm very, very chill in terms of being a Kai's player. I never rage, and that last stream I done was when I actually shouted multiple times. I've never really done that before, so it's that would make you assume that I hated the level more than anything else I've ever played, which is far from the truth. Everyone has different moods at different times, different preferences, different skill levels, and that all plays a part in the criticism that we give. How do I spin? I thought I was doing the right thing to spin. Oh. People shit on my level because it's Mario Maker inspired. Oh god, Bracky. Well, at least you know you're doing that to yourself. Like, you know people are going to criticize it for being a Mario Maker level. Like, if you start doing like throw indicators and stuff, people are going to know, and they're instantly going to have a negative opinion regardless of what your level is. Like, I've seen your SMW levels. I love your shell level. Your shell level is one of the most creative shell levels I've ever seen. So for anyone who doesn't know, if you've played the Team Shell hack, Bracky has an awesome level in it, the ice one, where you have to like duck under spikes and stuff, and you bounce on the other shell that's bouncing throughout the entire level. It's super creative, very, very fun. Bracky's an amazing creator, but if you're setting out to make a Mario Maker kind of level, it's going to instantly come across as a Mario Maker level, and you're instantly going to get a lot of negativity towards it. However, that doesn't mean you're not going to win people over. But yeah, just expect some early criticism, purely based on that. Fuck me. Awesome. That's what I want to hear, Bracky. That's what I want to hear. I want to see more people being forced to do shell levels. Too many people like don't do actual shell levels, because I don't think there's that many great shell hacks for beginners. Like, shellacs and stuff isn't hard, but Team Shell so far has been fairly easy, but yeah, people get too afraid, so I like the idea of forcing people into it. It's the same thing with water. People put one water level sometimes. People do one cape level. I listen to a lot of bigger streamers talk negatively about shells. Expected to dislike it. I really enjoy shell stuff. Yeah, Tofu's not a fan. Like, he doesn't hate it, but he's just not a fan of shells. Barb sighs whenever he comes to shell stuff, because it hurts his hands. He has a lot of hand issues whenever it comes to shells. So when he like sighs and gets frustrated at the sight of a shell hack, it's from a point of view where it hurts his hands. He doesn't like motor skills because it hurts his hands, and that's completely fair. But it comes across like this is like, oh, gimmicks are stupid. Just give me platforming. Yeah. It's funny because you can tell a lot of the people who did come from Mario Maker that created SMW stuff. Like, didn't Wolfguy come from Mario Maker? I'm pretty sure Wolfguy did. Like, technically, I built what I built, maybe 60 levels in Mario Maker. Haven't built a single level in SMW. So suppose I'd be in that bracket too. But yeah, back to the main point. Yeah, it would be nice if some people didn't take it so to heart. Kaizo's an emotional playthrough, one way or another, and people tend to say stuff that doesn't necessarily mean it's true in reflection to the level at hand. It's just how they're feeling at that time. They're frustrated, and sometimes it comes across a bit rough. Oh shit! I think you saw my level already. I saw you demo something on stream recently. I can't think of what it was. I would probably know it if I saw it. But it was definitely in one of your streams. I think it was lurking when you showed something off. I wonder what would happen if you add Oreos to burgers. Pineapple, fucking, you're treading on thin line here, dude. Pineapple, how's it all going? How long do you have left in America? I know you said you were getting ready to sort of finish up. From SMW based mechanics rather than 100% turnips. I agree with that. A lot of people will shit over like stupid janky setup and stuff, but quite often they're doing something that's triggering a spawn issue or whatever, and it's not really like, yes, the creator can do certain things to force particular spawns, and but quite often a lot of it is SMW jank as opposed to creator jank. Try to remember that there's a limited tool set. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And they constantly have to stay silent because some people want to play my stuff blind. Absolutely, Bracky, yeah. I'm like, I have opened Lunar Magic and I have done nothing with it. It's all become a bit overwhelming. I know you recommended Dan of Most Trades, so I'm going to check out his stuff on YouTube to get down the basis. But I will 100% not be showing off anything I make. I'll make like a level here or there for friends to play and stuff like that, but in terms of a hack, I won't be showing anything off, and I will want all my play testing to be done blind, offline. Yeah, I don't want any on-stream blind testing. blind testing, play testing. But I'm someone I'll make a lot of like just random custom levels and stuff just to get a bit of experience. And then if I do make a hack, I'll be not releasing anything unless I've been developing it for a year. I'm not going to be rushing anything out. Like who was it? Mike lost a lot of his hack before he had to rewrite it. And I remember saying to him, like, I've lost a lot of code many times where I've written a lot of code and overwritten it, or I've lost a lot of graphic design work and had to redo it. And it happens. And whenever you have to redo something, it's always better. It's always better. So I'm a big fan of, if you make this awesome level, try and make that same level again, like on another file. And just see, like, don't like look over at what you've done previously. Just try and remake it and see, does it end up being the same? Is it better or is it worse? It may have better flow, it may have worse flow. But like, I think that idea of trying to recreate something, you take a lot of the positive aspects out of it and you build it with more skills than what you would have had previously whenever you first built it, because you've already overcome some of the obstacles and learning curves. So I'm a big fan of that. Even if it means you keep the original and you don't like the remake that you've done, you've learnt as a result of the rebuild, so that you can apply these new skills and stuff in design thinking and level design. So I think that's a very important thing that a lot of people start building their very first level in SMW and it becomes part of their hack. That is so common. That is so common that one of the very first levels, second levels you've ever made goes into your hack. That does not necessarily mean it's going to be a bad level, but there's a high chance that you've got so much more better quality in there as you get more experienced. That doesn't mean you can't take maybe create a particular setup that you fucking love. But if you're to redo anything, chances are you're going to come back better and stronger because now you've got more knowledge on what to do. Yeah, well, like Bracky, that level, honestly, that level was fucking incredible. It really was. I actually want to play it right now just to show it off. Fucking here, very quickly. I'm gonna show it off because it's a great level. It's very fun, very creative. The last trick is fucking poo Bracky. The last trick is most definitely poo 100%. It's a very mean trick. It's a very mean trick. But when you get a handle of the level, you can get to the end consistently over and over. So yeah, well, like I said, you can consistently get to the end. Here. So for everyone in chat who doesn't know, this is Bracky's level. Wait there, let me go back and read this. Watch out for low icicles. So this is Bracky's level in the Team Shell hack. And you have to duck to get under these icicles. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago whenever I played this. It was like last week, I think. I messaged you to ask about the icicles. So I've beaten this level twice before. But yeah, this end level is... Oh shit. shell, this bottom shell, the animation's messed up. Why? What's wrong with it? Two frames are missing. Ah. Well, you're welcome. Go back and forth and, instead of spinning. Yeah. Oh, I keep missing that off block. You could come back to this level after beating the rest, and the shell color will be different. Oh, really? Hey, Mrs. Thing, how are you? Really good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Oh. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'm super sleepy today. But I've got some coffee here that I've forgotten to drink, so I need to just get that in me. Oh, forgot the duck. The background is also really cool here. Bracky, did you make this background? No. Yeah, it's really cool. Shit. I think this was the last exit I had beaten. Pass on me. Oh shit. So, Bracky, take me through the process of being involved in a project like this. Is this a level you already had, or did they reach out to you and say, hey, do you want to be part of this? Do you want to make us a level? Did you come up with a theme yourself? Or did they say, can you make a nice level, or... Oh, first time. There we go, first try. Did I one-shot the second half of that? For the Team Shell Hack, we had to sign up, and then you could just make whatever you want. Okay, cool. Took me a long time to think of a cool idea for a unique shell level that doesn't use the same stuff everyone else. Yeah. Okay, I'll switch back Yeah, so that was Bracky's level. Bracky's awesome fucking creator. Big in the Mario Maker world and even better in the SMW world. So look forward to his hack coming out. Florida man. My hack will drop in 2069. That was such a fake sip. God save the Queen. Yeah, well, that's good. I know I already knew you'd always written down ideas because it's so easy just to forget stuff. I always think of, oh, that would be a cool idea for a level. Like that setup was cool. You could make a whole level around that. I've forgotten all those ideas. Like you don't really remember. So it's good to make notes. Oh, I done it! Oh shit, I done it! I need to watch my replay. What did I do? I just pulled up once. Holy fucking shit. All I need to do is one shot Bracky's level to shell level in order to. Oh shit! Yeah, I have to duck there. Okay. Yeah, I remember watching Barb live do this, and he missed the checkpoint. So he's like, "Okay, I guess I have to one-shot the whole second half," and he done it. It's always a great example of like excellent level design when someone is gaming and they can like read the entire section and like one shot it if they're in good form, if they're gaming. Like that's always like the most ideal way of showing that this level is easy to read and it's smooth and it flows. Whenever you get the occasional person who's good that can just one shot it. Obviously you can't expect people on their first playthrough to one shot everything, but oh, I've done it again. That require me to do unique ASM that no one has done before. That's perfect, Bracky. Like it's the only way to stand out now is to take things to a new level. Whether that's coming up with an idea and get someone else to code it or coding it yourself. I can't actually remember much of this section. I remembered the first section, but I can't really remember much here. My eye is starting to twitch as well, which is annoying. Oh shit, is that it? Oh, Slippy. The moss is Slippy. Yeah, D4, no D4's got a full job now, so I don't think she's doing much like commission work. But you could always reach out to her. Oh shit. Yeah, you could always reach out to her because it might be like a 3-minute job, or she may tell you that she just can't do it anymore. You don't have money, yeah. It's one of those things like the people who do it are you do need to pay them because of what they bring to the table, unfortunately. I was meant to be learning assembly and work, so that would be awesome. But at the minute we're sticking with Ruby for scripts. That may change. It does plan on changing, but that would be cool to be able to have that skill set. I would probably be able to edit lots of ASM. That would be well within my skill set, but I wouldn't be able to write stuff from scratch, I don't think. That would take me a while. It would definitely be a bit of a hurdle for a while, but without a doubt, I'll be like you, where I wouldn't be releasing a hack unless there's some brand new stuff in it other people haven't seen before. Oh shit. I was trying to throw up there, but yeah, it's not an up. I have to try and like, squeeze into that gap. Okay. Can I do it? No. Oh! Oh my god! I done it! Okay, so you can cheese that. Yeah, I'm playing like the original version. There's been a few updates to this, I believe. So I know, I think there was D-cheese, potentially it said in the notes. I know the butthole orb section got reworked, where you drop the orb. I thought it was fine, but I know it was made a lot easier. There was better indication on some levels, and the volume was more balanced for some. I had that issue. I think the first level was like very loud. But yeah, I'm on 1.0. I obviously downloaded this when it came out and just never updated it. Something tells me this is going to be a much easier section. That key section was a bit difficult for me, but I got there. Yeah, see these death blocks? In terms of my color blindness, they're They're triggering me a bit here. They're a bit hard to look at. They actually give me a bit of a headache. Maybe that's where my fucking twitch is coming from, my eye twitch. Oh. Yeah, oh, potato pancakes. I love some potato pancakes. Have a good luck, Bracky. I'm very jealous. Yeah, it's a very big German and Dutch thing. Potato pancakes and Polish. That's sort of Central Europe area. They're not really a thing here. We have potato bread, but it's different. Potato bread's a very Northern Irish thing. Oh wait, what do you call potato bread in German? You can't get potato bread down south. You can only get it here in Northern Ireland. It's not a thing down south, which is strange. Kartoffel puffer. Oh, that's a way better name, if I could pronounce it right. Yeah, I was just telling my mum yesterday. So, for my mum's 60th, I took the entire family to, well, me and as a family trip, we all done Amsterdam. I'd been to Amsterdam many times, but I know Mum would love it because of the tulips and stuff like that. So we went there, and I was asking her yesterday, like, does she ever think about it? She said all the time, and she would love to go back. And I was just telling her I need to take her to Munich, because me and the wife done Munich and Berlin on the same trip. And we always talk about the food in Munich. Food in Munich was very hearty, heavy food, like gravy and spuds, like very similar to Irish food, only there was a lot more seasoning and it tasted amazing. And so I was telling her I need to take her to Munich to experience the food. Yeah. I don't know, how far do you live from Amsterdam? I know Holland's a lot bigger than just one city. Just wondering if that's anywhere near you, mate. I've been 5 times. I think, yeah, 5 times, I think. I've been there a lot. And now just fucking thinking of panacoking. But an hour and a half drive, yeah, very close. Yeah, I'd love some panacoking right now. Tight. Oh. You live all the way in the south. I live on the other side of Germany, so I don't get to go to the Netherlands. Yeah. Yeah, Germany's a huge fucking country. It's easy to forget how big Germany actually is. For example, I'm in the very northwest of Northern Ireland, and I'm traveling to a work party in the very far southwest, so the complete opposite side of the country soon, and it just seems like this big horrible fucking trip, in terms of the travel time. And Ireland is so fucking tiny in comparison to the likes of Germany. It's so small. Amsterdam was, or Holland in general, is one of my favorite places to go. I really enjoyed Denmark, and I always refer to it as being like the cleaner version of the Netherlands. In Copenhagen, it felt like a brand new city, and it had a lot of the similar vibes that Amsterdam has, only Amsterdam is much more traditional. You see a lot more of the traditional architecture, and yeah, there's just a lot more traditional stuff in Amsterdam as opposed to Copenhagen, where it just felt like a lot of the buildings were new, the streets were really wide, really big, there was like appropriate like bike paths for all the bikes, whereas in Amsterdam they're just everywhere. Like they have proper paths, but there's just like a line painted in the ground to say this is where the bikes go. Yeah, I always felt like Copenhagen didn't have the character of Amsterdam. I loved it. I loved Copenhagen, but I always felt like it didn't have the character that Amsterdam has. Now, where I really did love in Denmark was Helsingør, which is where Hamlet's castle is. It's like a very old traditional village, small town, and it was amazing. I loved it, and it was like an hour north of Copenhagen, and you can see Sweden just over the water. There's just a little small ferry that travels back and forth, and I always said if anyone's going to Copenhagen, you should absolutely go to that little town called Helsingør. Oh. Yeah, quite a long time, yeah. And that's 9 hours on like really good roads. I have to travel 8 hours to get to the other side of Ireland, and only some of it's motorway, the rest is all fucking shit. I hear they're putting on a speed limit on the Autobahn due to the oil crisis in a bid to prevent any support to Russia. I think like 90 miles an hour, I think. Was it 90 miles an hour? I think I read. I don't know if it'll get passed, but I'm 200% sure the speed limit will not happen. Yeah, the likes of like BMW, Mercedes, and Volkswagen and stuff. I think that's the same group that own them. I think the amount of money they will put into making sure that doesn't happen will be pretty huge. I can't see that going ahead. All it takes is a few brown envelopes to make sure that doesn't happen. Shit. I'm pretty sure this is a very short cape section. I think that might be it. That might be the end. Yeah, it's bad everywhere. Bracky. Like, even in the UK where like you don't really think of too much corruption, you just think of like shitty politics. There's plenty of fucking corruption. It exists everywhere. There's not a country where it doesn't exist, unfortunately, and it's very sad, but that's just the way it is. If I will come back, you'll have this one cleared. Yeah. I feel like that might be the end. I think it's like one pull up on the cape, I think, and then it might be the win. So let's hopefully get past this and onto the the vertical screen wrap. I know I'm not going to get this cleared up today, but if I could, that would be epic. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, this section's so much easier than the last one. I might stand up after I clear this one. Oh, whole jump. PB. Oh shit! Pretty sure that's not how you're meant to do it. That was so fucking close. Oh my god. Oh, save. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for this one. Thanks for the GGs. Yo, Spark, how's it going, dude? Okay, let's see. Hope you're keeping well, Sparky. I hope you had a good birthday stream. I was lurking the entire day. I was in about doing stuff, but I had your stream open. Looked like you were having a lot of fun, which is awesome. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yo, thanks very much for that follow. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. But padding it out a bit, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say the last time was difficult. It was difficult for anyone who hadn't used like, the gimmick before. I was pretty new to the gimmick. Like I've done Peach and Moot World, but that's the only experience I have. Anyone who's done like Grand Prix World 2, like Yacht Club Castle would have more experience. But I enjoyed the last one a lot. It was awesome. Saw some of the slopes we're going to on inspection. They were just set up wrong and they're on. Here's a question for you, Sparky. Where can I get the blind race ROM hack that people use as a base? I can't find it. I would assume you would know. You've got it. Are you able to send it to me by any chance? Yeah, legend. Thanks. Oh yeah, can you send me both actually, please, if that's okay. Yeah, absolutely. Like the reason why I want both is because like I want to be able to actually add stuff myself. And obviously I can do it with a blank ROM, but yeah, definitely give me the one with switch blocks and the fast pipes. That would be awesome. Sparky, I'm going to watch Dana Host Trade series on Lunar Magic, but have you got any suggestions on how to learn like basics, how to get started in Lunar Magic? Like you had to learn somewhere, was it just getting dug in? Use Barbs. Yeah, I watched Barbs a long time ago and I definitely liked it. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours long. I watched it a very, very long time ago. Yeah, so was Peach Mo World your first experience of actually like releasing something? Obviously Dan had like Lani World, but was PMW your first like release, public release? Had you made levels for people and stuff before that? That was Sparky World, which was my first shit I did in Lunar Magic. Okay. It was broken as hell because I didn't know about patches. Ah, yeah, cool. Yeah, like we talked a lot there earlier about releases. I was playing Bracky's Shell level in Team Shell, and we were just talking about a bit about his hack. I was just saying, like, I think it's important for a lot of people to create all sorts before they actually start adding stuff to their actual release. I was saying, like, a big problem people have. A lot of people put their very first levels they've ever created into their first hack, which I think is dangerous territory. Teach us to live, Luna Magician. Might need to go for a pee break here soon. Spark was my first levels victim. No, like it. Just so I should clarify, I'm a very big believer in people creating levels for their friends and stuff and sending those 100%. I think if you're looking to build a ROM hack, I don't think the very first thing you should ever do should go into the ROM hack unless it's been like massively reworked. That's what I mean. I see a lot of people haven't done that. I'm a big fan of building something, giving it to your friends, letting them struggle through it and getting a bit of feedback. And I can show him spread and block certain stuff. Okay. I think first level was solid 10 for Quickie World. Here's another thing. People always want to do like everyone wants to make like the next Quickie World, so they try and make easy levels, and then they do really sort of like crappy jank setups, and it just doesn't flow. I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot of people do that, and I always have a laugh because I'm always like, this is so much harder than any of the Quickie Worlds. The thing with the Quickie World is it's easier because the setups are simple. Exactly. Like, if you take a lot of the setups in Quickie World, they're really fucking straightforward. Simple, like this is one jump, and there's very little obstacles around it. It's just like, here's a power Goomba, fucking bounce on it. It's very straightforward. Yeah. Wait, is the stream frozen? Oh shit. I'm dropping all the frames. I don't know if anyone can hear me now, but I'm losing a lot of frames right now. Jesus, this is fucking crazy. Why am I losing so many frames? I just dropped 2,000 there. No, like, I'm just losing frames every 100, like 100 frames every few seconds here. I don't know why. Not much I can do about it. Okay, I don't know if anyone can hear, but I'll give it a few moments just to recover. I'll run an ad and then I'll be back. Okay, it seems to have stopped. No worries, enjoy your lunch meat. Yeah, I dropped 3,200 frames there in a matter of that minute or whatever. Yo, Rube, how's it going? Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Loving it. This is the second last level, I believe. So, very near the end. I'm going to try and get it cleared up today. I'll try my best. But, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's, this has been an amazing hack. I knew it would be, like, but, great. Like, it's way more difficult. Like, this is harder than Invictus and Peachy World for sure. So technically this is like the hardest hack I've ever beaten, I would say. Oh, no worries, Sparky. Yeah, I know you're always open to receive me. I know that. I appreciate it. I really do. And I look forward to giving back to the race levels. I want to be involved with being able to share levels for people to play as well. Yeah, no, this hack is way harder than I thought it was going to be. Like, I knew it was intermediate level, but it's definitely harder than like Invictus and Peachy World. It's just more item heavy. Platforming is super tight, and it's been perfect. Like, I've loved every single bit of it, and yeah, I look forward to getting this over and done with, and then I can move on to Grand Prix World 2. And BeefStew's been hanging about as well, and he's been awesome, so it's great. Oh, bonk. Yeah, I need to actually. I want to watch your VOD of the crowd control PMW because I missed that. I wasn't here whenever you were doing that bit. Shit. I can't remember who's in this pipe. But let's go see. Let's go pay them a visit. Shit. Who is in here? Oh, it's a wrap. I can't tell. I am catching. It's a wrap. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? It's a wrap. At least this spiny disco is way easier to ride than a normal disco. Yo, Bracky. I beat the cape level pretty much as soon as you left. Like within the next like 30 seconds. People couldn't do it in PMW. What, the spinny spiny disco? It doesn't bonk you left or right. Yeah, it's way easier. I don't know why anyone would struggle with it. If I do finish this today, then I'll go back into Responsible World. I haven't put it on for months now. And I miss it a lot. I'm not irresponsible for what they do with it. As long as it's not the disco shell from Kuso Ecstasy. That thing is, I think it's Kuso Ecstasy where you are the shell, not Mario. We'll just blame Sparky for that shell, Bracky. Sparky always gets all the blame. Okay, at least that top one's a death block. Oh shit. Back. Okay, it's the old Invictus. Plumber's Nightmare. I think I still have to do Nightmare Cafe 10 as well. I think that's still waiting to do. Yeah, fuck Phantom. Return to Subcon. Oh, that's Glitch Cats, isn't it? Is that is that a Super Mario Brothers 2 hack? Yeah. Yeah. I think I downloaded all his hacks thinking they were all SMW, and then I was like, wait a minute, these aren't SMC files. I was getting like Thumb Shredder and Thumb Shredder's Daddy and stuff like that. Oh fuck. That entire setup here going forward relies on getting... Oh, you dick! Relies on getting that quick. Yeah. Oh wait, do you mean Thumb Shredder? I remember him showing Grand Pooh Bear at MMC3. He showed him Thumb Shredder, and everyone's like, what the fuck? That was cool. Barb now that'll play return. Oh, return to. Okay, okay. Was that MMC 2? Because I haven't seen the first one. I've only seen 2 and 3. I don't think there is any footage of the first one. Like recorded footage. But Barb was at 2 and 3. I know nothing about 1, but 2 and 3. 2 was quite big, and 3 was even bigger in terms of the catalogue of amazing people there. Yeah, at MMC3, Glitchcat showed off Thumb Shredder to Pooh. I remember it blew Pooh's mind. Like he had seen like the gimmick before, obviously, but the level itself is just scary. It's actually pretty easy once you get used to it, but it's a long way to go. And then Thumb Shredder's dad ends in with a required vanilla mid-air, which is not fun. Making new stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's really good for the community because it means as Kaizo community gets bigger and bigger and bigger, there's going to be more hacks. It increases the bar, the expectation of what we expect out of a hack. Like, look at hacks like this that came out of the first lockdown, that 2020 lockdown. It produced some amazing hacks. Like 2021 started off with like Hark 2, Echo 2, Dorrado, Rift 2. There was just so much stuff coming out at such high quality, and it just raises the bar. So it means anyone new coming in, they don't have to look at the old vanilla hacks because those are boring to everyone that aren't already in the community. No one wants to watch Responsible World. I fucking love Responsible World. I absolutely love it. But no one wants to watch vanilla. People want to see the custom cool shit like this that doesn't exist in Mario Maker. People don't want like Mario Maker's great for driving so many new people here, but they don't want to see the same. They don't want to see the same graphics. They want to see the cool custom graphics. It's one of the reasons why people come over to SMW. Thank you. For 2 months before COVID became relevant. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's like a big downfall of Mario Maker is the fact that all levels look the same. Like I was very active on like the Mario Maker 2 Reddit. Always hoping that Nintendo were watching, and I always said I wanted the ability to have like 5 sets of semi-solid platforms, just different colors, different varieties, and they changed from theme to theme. That way people could completely change the aesthetics of a level, as opposed to having access to one semi-solid per theme, which just really restricts the quality of level you can make aesthetically. So obviously Mario Maker 3 will have that. They have to do stuff to make it feel different. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look what Baba has done. Look what Mark has done with Celeste. Like this, see the whole like water world. Like these themed hacks where they're more than like they're complete. It's almost like an entire full release of an individual game. It doesn't look like a Kaizo hack. Like it's like the Celeste and Waterworld are like so fucking important. In a way, you could maybe argue that Casio is there as well, where it's so extreme. Like it's like this entire new fucking 8th dimension of like graphics, audio. Like it sets the scene in every single level. It all fits perfectly into what the hack is. It's not just a string of various levels that happen to be in this one hack. I think that's really, really important. I think it changes things because it means you really have to fucking sell your hack in terms of like every level has to belong in that hack, both in terms of gameplay and aesthetics. And I think that's really, really good. Imagine if someone like from the Celeste community decided they want to check out loads of like Mario hacks. You could give them this whole like catalogue of amazing, beautifully aesthetic hacks that have a story. Like the story is missing from Kaizo. There's a lot of standard hacks that have amazing story, and story just isn't a thing in Kaizo. We are babies in comparison to what's going on in the standard community. Some of those hacks have amazing fucking features. Like here, Sparky, I don't know how far you got in Gaiden, but or Gaiden has like a really good story, like throughout the entire hack. But yeah, I think the whole water world, every level looks different. You can show a screenshot of any level and everyone will know what level it is, but it's very much water world. It's 100% water world. Every level feels like water world, and likewise with Celeste. It all looks similar, but you can pretty much nail what level it is. Like it's crazy. Like I think we've come so far. Like, I think we were talking about this in my last stream. Like the different levels of like what hacks have come out that have changed the game. So like Dram came out and it was almost like a more playable version of the Kaizo trilogy, where it wasn't just like trick after trick. It had a bit more of a flow, so it was an actual level like that flowed in Dram, and so that kind of changed things, because not like Kaizo trilogy was out for a long time and then Invictus and Grand Prix World came out, where they took like the graphics and the gimmicks to a whole new level, and they were like very new like to the community in that regard, and that's what made them so big and popular. And then it just became like banger after banger. Like obviously Peachy Moo World's there as well. It's you get the stage where the polish of a hack became so important, and like when Peachy Moo World came out, it was everyone was playing it over, everyone was doing instant runbacks. It became this big thing. That's very hard to find now. Like Dorrado is a good example of a hack that has done that, even though there's an overwhelming amount of hacks that have been released, it didn't get missed. And it's going to be very hard now for hacks to not get forgotten about. Is that going to expire? Oh, I don't know if that expires or not. I didn't see many people play Echo 2 or Heart 2. Yeah, exactly. Like, and those are fantastic hacks. Both like incredible hacks. A lot of people say that Heart 2 is one of their favorite hacks ever. And it just feels like both of those hacks came out whenever there was just too much happening, and I think they will have a resurgence again. I do feel like they will. All it takes is someone to speedrun it, or for like Tofu and Laser to do a run back of either of them, and all of a sudden it'll get a bit of hype going, and then they'll get the credit they deserve. Casio, I'm pretty sure Casio was out for a year, and a lot of people like snubbed Casio before it became this like really big thing. Casio is now like an essential required hack, and I feel like I feel like it took a while for, like, I could be completely wrong, but I can remember, me personally, I didn't enjoy watching Casio originally. It felt like people weren't appreciating it enough, and therefore that rubbed off on me as a viewer. And I feel like now, like, Casio is right up there, deserves the title of being like an essential required hack, and like Echo 2 and Heart 2 are definitely both up there, and they just haven't had their time yet because they came out whenever there was a saturated market. Yeah, well, exactly, Sparky. But I think that was good. That was a different time in Kaizo. That, like, whenever PMW was released, it was a very different time because a big hack wasn't even released once a month. There was hacks coming out, but it wasn't even once a month, and it felt like everyone jumped on to this next big thing if it was good. And PMW came out, and it just took what all the other big hacks. So you had like Invictus came out in like the November before. and then Grand Prix World came out in like the February, and it just sort of like that raised the bar, and then we were waiting for all these more big hacks to come out that reached that level, and I think PMW was the next big one that really done it, and it's just like, listen, here's another polished hack that just it's required, everyone needs to play it. It's very trolly, and a lot of people might not like it because of trolls, and that's fine, but it's a polished hack, and that it just sort of solidified that it's like going forward, it wasn't just going to be like, oh, no one's going to live up to Invictus or Grand Prix World 2. Those are very important hacks, and I'm not discrediting them at all. I'm just saying the bar was just raised in terms of like, yes, hacks can be this polished, and they are going to have to be this polished to continue. And then that's what we saw in 2021. Every fucking hack that came out that people had spent 9 months on was just polished hack after polished hack. And I think oh shit, I have to refrain from back. Like I think it's so important to like appreciate how far we've come, because there's a lot of great people who release good stuff that has been forgotten about, but in the overall scheme of the community, we're now at the stage where there's no longer a huge influx of hacks coming out, and people are spending a bit more time to produce. Like, look at Luminescent and Autumn. Like, these new hacks are coming out, and they're very polished and they're exciting. And we've got over that sort of initial lockdown slump, or that oversaturation where things got forgotten about. Yeah. So let me see. We forced Lush and Salt to put their collab hack on because we dropped to put their collab hack back because we dropped PMW, but there wasn't much else at the time. PMW 2 will be far bigger deal, which is cool, but brings a shitload of pressure. Of course, Sparky, that, but it's going to be pressure regardless. Like that's just natural. So use it to your advantage. Have extra playtesters. I know you've had some amazing playtesters. Have extra playtesters, like taking people's feedback, and it'll be grand. It'll be grand. Don't release it until it's ready. PMW Casio are probably the more polished. Oh no, but they are, like Sparky. Like I agree. Like I would say PMW and Casio are more polished, but I'm just saying like that bar was just continually raised, and that's why I think it's like those are all important. Yeah, there already are multiple Oreos hacks, nachos and fried Oreos. There's one in the waiting section or something at the moment called Oreos. Yeah, like it's just such a good time to be into Kaizo. It's a shame because there's old school stuff that's getting forgotten about, like Dram. Dram is getting pushed aside now. It used to be a required play. Most people would still argue that it is a required play, and yet it's getting forgotten about. Shit. Yeah. Exactly, but that's like such a good thing that your hack does get outdated. That's just the benefit of the Kaizo community. But again, the standard hack community is way more advanced than Kaizo, and we're losing out. We're losing out on so much quality stuff. We're missing out on storytelling, and thankfully with hacks like Celeste and Waterworld and all, like they are telling more of a story. I think we're getting there where we're getting more and more polished, and it's good. Also, SMW community can be toxic, and there's a lot of people who have left, like unfortunately, but it just sort of I'm not talking about anyone in particular, by the way, just in case that gets taken out of context. There are a lot of people who have left voluntarily and stuff like that, and it just sort of solidifies like how important the community is. I don't want to get Don't wanna... I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh! Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a big turnover, and it's a shame. But yeah, I hope the sort of influx of unpolished hacks like is put to bed. I hope that stops. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of standard, but however, like a lot of people don't realize how similar they are, and I wish people wouldn't snub their nose up at them. Again, I'm not a fan. I don't like standard hacks, but a lot of people confuse what is standard and what's Kaizo. I'll repeat my view on it, because a lot of people always explain it wrong, in my opinion. Kaizo is very, very linear. However, a lot of standard is very, very linear. Like, if you take jump, for example, there's a lot of fucking jump levels that are very, like, there's one way of doing things. The main difference in standard and Kaizo is standard will have a lot more power-ups, it'll have a lot more enemy spam, and therefore you can like grab a Koopa shell and you can progress with a Goomba and stuff like that. You can't do that in Kaizo unless it's intentional. I don't like grabbing a Koopa shell and dropping on it to kill every enemy that I come across. I don't like having spare power-ups and just boosting through at the right time whenever I feel like it's going to suit. I don't like that. Kaizo's more for people who don't like to use their brain. I prefer like, oh, this is the way it has to be done. Right there. A little bit later, so it needs to be close to the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I prefer like being an idiot and not having to use my brain. It's just like do. I don't like I have a friend who speed runs like the likes of like jump, and it's all about like knowing when to fly across the level or damage boost and stuff. And the skill that guy has is fucking insane, and it's awesome. And I wish he would play Kaizo, because he would fucking destroy Kaizo. But I don't have the patience for like learning where to damage boost and stuff like that. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I was chatting to Lush. I have a list of standard hacks to get through. I know you're very, Sparky, you're very big on off jumps and platforms, and you're always going on about it. I know that's one that Tofu recommends. He says play that before you play anything Kaizo if you're brand new. I don't know, is it not, or maybe what's the other one? Nice. There's a standard hack you always go on about. Is it the nice one? Yeah. I'm getting confused. Confusing thing is there's 4 different hacks with the name Mice, 4 different standard hacks with mice on it. In the title. Oh my god. Stick mice in your head. Oh, why? I'm so fucking tired. I was just like, I just forgot what I was doing. Yeah, 12 magic orbs looks amazing. Did you see Dan's tweet about... no, I didn't read it. I saw it. I was out walking the dogs, and then when he started to poo, whenever I saw it, and I forgot about it. I'll go back and read it after. But what's the TLDR of it? Was it something about not having energy to work on PMW? PMW 2? Yeah. Yeah, it's I thought that's what it was about. I forgot to go back and read it. Yeah. It's a tough one. Like it's the same. Like I always put like creating hacks. I always put it in the same category as other creative stuff like writing music and doing art. It's fucking tough. It is really tough. It's really tough to have that pressure of like, this is your baby, I made this, and there's pressure to get it done. There's people waiting, people know I'm making it, all that exists. And depending on what else you've got going on in your life, if you're fucking stressed and depressed and you've got other stuff going on in your life, it's just unnecessary pressure. It's better to take a step back sometimes. From like, writing music is the exact same fucking thing. It's the exact same thing. Writing music is just, it either flows out of you or it's like getting blood from a stone. And once it's not flowing out of you, you can't force it. You just can't. It's not healthy. It's not good for anyone. It won't get lost, dude. Don't worry about that. It won't get lost. If it changes, like if you've got stuff sitting there and you come back to 3 months later and you're like, actually this isn't fun, that's a benefit. So if you have to get rid of a bit of it, that's fine. If you play it and it's still fantastic, then great. Like, you won't forget anything. Keep making notes. Keep building like little side things. Yeah, like, you're not going to lose. It's like, again, like writing music, people worry about like slowing down progress when you're writing an album. You're like, oh, I had this sick riff and I can't remember it. If you can't remember it, probably wasn't that great to begin with. Like, I remember all the fucking cool shit I wrote when I was 13, 14, 15, 16, whatever. I remember it all. I can't tell you all the shitty stuff that I thought was cool and then just ended up it wasn't cool. Like, it's very easy to remember the good stuff, and it's very easy to forget the bad stuff. So you will not lose anything. Yo, Sarah, how's it going? Starshine? I don't think I've been called that before. Hope you're keeping well. I've still got one of the brand new tracks for it waiting to go. Yeah, if and when I'm doing a hack, it's going to be all custom music. I don't want anything coming off SMW Central. I wish more people would create more songs and upload them to SMW Central. Unfortunately, I know making music for SMW is not straightforward, unfortunately. Like, I know Composer was showing off a new tool recently, I think. Fuck. I think I need to sit back down again. My lower back is getting sore because I'm standing in a fucking weird way. There we go. Much better. Much better. I'll have to learn to port because I can't find anything stupid enough to do. Yeah. It's annoying how complicated it is to get music for SMW. Like, so hopefully that tool Composer has will work out. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, I will do. I'll hit you up if I have any questions. But have a good one. Feeling sleepy again. Maybe it's time for another coffee. Shit, thought I had that. I don't really remember this section, but I definitely remember seeing a lot of people on the second section, so it makes me think the second section is going to be a lot harder. There's a lot of key stuff, throwing the key up, a lot of hitting Kaizo blocks. So yeah, I feel like because it's more familiar, it's going to be harder. Fuck. Fuck. I tried to time it that time rather than just go. Normally I'm just going and it's working. Yeah. That was very off. I twitch will go away. Just go. That's all I have to do is just go. Oh my god, what was that? Okay, so that section, just go, mix it, line up. tell you who I would love to play a hack from. Sean Hip, one of the, probably the best puzzle hack creator, or puzzle level creator on Mario Maker. I loved fucking Sean Hip's levels. I would love to see what he could do with SMW. Close. I want to watch my replay to see when I... Oh, my preview is really behind because of the drop server. Sujin, yeah, and Kumi, yeah, you've told me about those before. I need to make note of those. Fuck, close. Yeah, I want to watch my replay here. Yeah, I need to remember to get those. I've got like a few puzzle hacks. Actually, I downloaded a lot of key hacks lately, and a lot of key hacks tend to be very puzzly. Fuck. I wasn't even paying attention there. Oh, fuck me. Such an old school thing to like do forced pressure timing jumps like that. Oh shit! Oh shit! Pat, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for choosing me. I appreciate that a lot. No regrets raid. Welcome on in, Pat and friends. Daiso, how's it going? Matt, how's things? How's everyone? Yeah, no worries, Matt. Pat, thank you very much for choosing me for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. How is it going, everyone? I am Oreos or Poop. I am very shit at Kaizo, but I'm sure you've seen me around the community a lot. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm trying to finish up Dorrado here, but it's quite tough. It's at the peak of my abilities. It's a fairly tight hack in terms of platforming, but I'm having a lot of fun. I love it, and this Yoshi jump here is fucking destroying me. Oh no shit. Yeah, this Yoshi jump, I've only got past it once, but I can't get this consistent. I haven't got the timing down yet. But yo, Pat, what were you doing? What were we streaming today? Yo, thanks very much for the follow. What were you playing today? Oh, we were judging the 70R questionable level design contest. Lovely. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those contests. I feel like it forces creativity, and as a result, it creates a lot of potential for future hacks. Not questionable stuff, but like being silly crazy can develop into something amazing crazy. So. Oh, so fucking close, so close. But yeah, I love when people do super ridiculous stuff, because good stuff can come from it. Same thing with music. Music gets better whenever there's a lot of experimentation. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. And I love the short time window as well. 72 hours. That's cool. And Daiso, how are you keeping? Good to see you. Daiso, did you put in any entries for that contest? Yeah, it's 4, yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of degenerates in here to hang out in that time zone too. Yeah, oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, once I start getting into making stuff, I'm someone who would be up for doing a lot of entries in these competitions. I need to get started first. Give them short time scale. Some cool custom bosses, but only like a quarter done. Yeah. We definitely need more bosses in SMW. Oh, I let go of jump at the start. I shouldn't have. Doing a lot of bosses. I'll have to do more for this hack I'm working on, sure. Yeah, it's we're at the stage now where I feel like we're in kind of limbo where people are unsure whether to keep it classic or get super super custom. I've seen a lot of like people putting effort into these custom bosses, and then it's not that they're being shot on, but people aren't really enjoying it as much. So we're definitely in need of like a bit of a fresh up with some new stuff. Oh my god. I feel like I'm getting better at timing this a little bit, but it's fucking difficult. Yeah, oh, I'm sure they are. I've seen your work, guys. Or you're a good creator, so I'm sure yours are awesome. Oh, absolutely, Pat. Absolutely. Some of the like creative boo fights that exist are way better than some of the noob boss attempts, which are all copy and paste. It's very rare you see anything interesting with them. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. The only boss that has ever really scared me, obviously I haven't got to it yet, but the Responsible World, that Wendy fight at the end, where it's all pixel perfect, that's fucking scary looking. Oh shit. Way too early. Yeah, thanks again, Pat, for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. I have very inconsistent stream times, and I normally only stream once a month, so I don't get to see a lot of the familiar faces that I'm used to seeing in other channels. Oh, fuck, close. Iron out some kinks in the public release. Yo, Mike, how's it going? Hope you're keeping well. Oh, so fucking hard to time. Okay, I know what I done wrong there. I know I went too early, but I thought I had went. I'm trying to visually see where I need to jump, where Yoshi needs to be when I jump, and Yoshi was much higher up than I thought he was going to be. Yeah, no worries, Daiso. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good sleep. Good luck in the contest. Yeah, I chat to you all the time in Drake's channel. Yeah, it's your first time being here, because I don't stream a lot. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. I was stupid of me. Stupid. I was staring at the spot I needed Yoshi to hit, and I just, for some reason, jumped. And Yoshi wasn't even close. Okay, that's the spot. That's the spot. I know where I'm at. Just need to land it. Okay, let's get this hitch. Mike, it's going good. I beat the cape level tonight, and then this is the next level, and it's fucking hard. I'm pretty sure the second half of this is way harder, but I'm loving it. It's really tough, really tight timing, but I'm getting there, and I'm having fun, which is all that matters. Yeah, it's I've got there quite a lot now, and I've only done it once. I feel like I've now got the timing, so it's just a matter of sort of getting a bit lucky with it. I'm sure even like the distance I'm standing on that little platform, I would say that even plays a part. So just have to make sure I'm keeping that consistent. I've had an eye twitch the entire stream. I didn't sleep well last night, and I've had a lot of coffee. I'm still tired, and fucking eyes bothering me, but I will be grand. It will work out. Hitch? Is it a hitch? Oh, it is a hitch. Thank fuck for that. This is much more up my street here. I've been doing a lot of key stuff lately. I had a weird night too. Fell asleep at midnight for some reason. Woke up at 3:30, then dozed back off on the couch for a couple hours. Yeah, I went out for food with my family last night, so I went to bed with my belly rumbling because it didn't feel good, and yeah, it just fucked me up all night, having weird dreams, and I just kept waking up. Okay, this is all fairly easy, straightforward so far. No worries, Rick. Priorities. Go do your stuff with your new house. Oh, didn't expect to. Oh, is that a speedrun strat? Like, or was it an auto scroller? So I have to spin. Good job, I've been doing all these key hacks. Key jumping's pretty consistent for me now. Oh shit, missed it. Okay. This one's much more up my street than the previous section, so let's see how long this takes. Like I was saying, I've seen a lot more people be stuck in this section, so I would imagine it's going to be a lot tougher. But it's very item heavy, whereas the first section isn't. And I'm comfortable with items, so let's see what happens. Oh, Preeps, how's it going? Sorry, I just saw your message there now. How's it going, Preeps? Thanks for the hitch. Congrats on 500 followers. Yeah, I made it. Exciting. Thanks for the hype. Thanks, Rube. Very surprised for someone who streams very casually. I'd never expected that to happen, so it's nice. This is such a cool setup, this spin jump setup. Even this key setup is fucking cool. $500 Oreos. Well, maybe you'll need to tune into my anniversary stream. About 2 weeks, I think. I can't remember. I haven't got an actual date set. It'll probably be 2 weeks. But I'm sure there'll be some Oreo stuff involved there. You wish you had 500 Oreos? Fucking stomp all over them. Oh, is my... Oh my god. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm dropping an insane amount of frames. Jesus. I just dropped 8,000 frames. No, it's my shite internet. Alright, are you back? Looks like it has all settled now. 10,700 frames dropped. It just came in one big burst there. So maybe it has stopped. Yeah, like it all seems to have recovered. I don't know why. That's the second time today that has happened. It gets stable, 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 and then all of a sudden a big drop. So I don't know why. But yeah, I think it's all good now. So sorry about that, everyone. And thank you very much for that follow, I appreciate that. Yeah, no worries, Pat. Thanks very much for the raid, and thanks for hanging about for a bit. Go have a good night's sleep. And thank you for all your hard work on being a judge for the contest. It's the community appreciates all the effort that's put into those things. Yo, how's it going, Walter? Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, everything seems to be stable now after all the frame drops. Not sure why it happens, like in a burst. I'm the only one in the house. Slight PB. Slight PB. Okay, let's get some momentum here. PB. Oh. Throw it up. Frame rate is bouncing around like fucking crazy here, like crazy high. Like it's going from like 4,000 to 8,000 to 12,000, 6,000, 7,000. It's bouncing around all over the place. Not frame rate, sorry, bitrate. Oh. I need to watch a speed run of this. I need to see what Stu does. Oh, okay, don't grab. Walking pipe. Shit. I love how it's a slow water scroller, but there is so much to do. You're constantly on the go, you're never really waiting. Oh, shit. Spike. Oh, I didn't know where I was going. Okay, over there. Hit the Kaiser block. Up and around. Easy peasy. This section is so much fun. Yeah, it's very much up my street. Item abuse, tight platforming. Yeah, and like I said, like you're never waiting around. You're constantly going. Like it's taking something that people generally hate, like auto scrollers, and making it like the best possible section you can make. That's the first time that Koopa's killed me. My timing was really off. Oh! Eva, how's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Me raid! How's it going, everyone? Thank you very much, Eva, for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you're doing great. I'm playing this tough section in Dorrado, and it's the second last level, so I'm getting close to finishing it all up. Doing great. I was playing some Dead by Daylight. Awesome. I've downloaded Dead by Daylight and I've played like 2 games off it. I need to start doing a lot more. I still have no idea what I'm doing. But I look forward to getting more involved with it. But yeah, this hack's been awesome. It's really pushed me, and having a lot of fun. So shit. Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve, especially since I'm not used to playing anything on keyboard. That's taken me a while to get used to. Oh, you use a controller for Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I've got my wife's Xbox controller here. Maybe I should attempt to use it. Because I'm really shit with keyboard. I just don't get it. Yo, speaking of Dead by Daylight, the main man is here. How's it going, Steelbeard? Eva just raided. She was doing some Dead by Daylight. Steelbeard is pretty much exclusively Dead by Daylight now. Sunday is major housework day. Yeah, I feel that. can't get that fucking jump. Oh. Fucking bastard. Yeah, this is a tough level. Fun, but tough. Yeah. You know what that's like, it happens. As long as you're not on camera, on mic, that's when it all goes bad. Yeah. Why can I not fucking jump off that platform? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing! Oh, fuck. Run over there. Hit the switch. Fall down. Never has been summed up so perfectly. Fuck me. Is that another fucking raid? 2 seconds. Oh shit. Oh, you bastard! Yo, Swiftshot, how's it going, dude?
Ivaniza cheered X100 for the badge and raid hype.
Swiftshot, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going, dude? Going well? Awesome. What were you playing? Oh, wait. I saw what you were playing. I can't remember the name of it. I was in for a very short while earlier. Welcome on in, everyone. Oh, thanks very much for the follows. Eva, thanks very much for the bits. I appreciate it. Ogan, yeah. Oh, game. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, thank you very much for the raid as always. That's it's always appreciated. I'm very close to finishing up this level here in El Dorrado. Fuck. Wait, do I need the key? No, I can't use the key. Oh, you beat Chamber World. Oh, that's what I was watching do. But yeah, that's awesome. GG's and beating Chamber World. That hack looks fucking amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. GG's, dude. El Dorrado was much harder than I had anticipated. It's been pretty hard, but I've loved every single bit of it. I expected something like easier than like Invictus or Peachy Moot World, but this is definitely harder because the platforming's tighter and there's a lot more item abuse, which is right up my street. I'm very comfortable with shells. I've been grinding like Shellscape, and so just in terms of just general item stuff, I'm pretty comfortable. Yeah, this hack is definitely an essential hack. This is one everyone should be checking out. It's just the right balance of like difficult but rewarding. You keep coming across setups that are like, holy fuck, this is cool, and so it feels really nice to get it. Oh, why the fuck did I spin, you cunt? I've Swift, I know you're a metalhead. I have 3 concerts lined up this year, and Meshuggah, Iron Maiden, and some band, I can't remember the third one. They're not as big, Orange Goblin or something like that. But I found out I've got a required work event on the Meshuggah night, and I've got a wedding in France on the Iron Maiden night. So I'm now trying to come up with excuses as to why I can't go to the work event and why I can't go to the wedding. Oh shit. I told him, I really like your laugh. You're trying to make you laugh. Yeah. I always laugh when I get embarrassed. But yeah, no, this hack's a fucking masterpiece. Yeah, I've been doing a few like key hacks and stuff lately, which has been really good fun, and it's just prepared me for stuff like this. Like doing a key jump isn't really difficult. You get onto it pretty quickly, but actually like throwing a key around and doing stuff with it is it takes a while just to get very confident with it, and I'm so happy that I was getting involved in some of those hacks. I can get out of this level, I can get the final exit done. I don't think the final exit is too hard, by the looks of it. I think this one's harder. Final exit is just a bit of platforming. There's a few setups that confuse people on what they look like, but I've seen this hack. It's not blind for me, so I feel like I'll be okay. It's just a matter of doing it. Oh, I freaked out. I thought I was going to have to drop down there. Fuck yes!
22.
Oh, fuck yes! Yo, 72, how's it going? How many axes? This is the last exit now, Duck Moose. El Dorrado. This is the final one. Is there anything up there? Oh. Yeah, Grand Prix World 2 after this, yeah. Okay, I need to do a save state in case I overwrite anything. Yo, King Alex, thank you very much for the GGs. Oh shit. There's something very jarring about the. I think I'm not sure. Oh shit! I'm not sure if it's the background. Everything seems very jittery for some reason. I'm not sure why. Shit. It's a very, very low ceiling. Yeah, there's something up with the. It's hurting my eyes a bit. No, the beard is messy as fuck. I'm wearing a jumper, maybe that's what it is, and my hair is down. So I wouldn't call it smart. It's just not dressed properly, or not dressed for stream. Usually I wear one of my streamer shirts, and usually my hair is flicked back a bit. Oh, that was a Kaiser block. Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, no worries, dude. Have a good sleep. I appreciate the raid a lot. I really do. Have a good sleep, and I can see you again soon. Oh, maybe I don't do that. Oh! I thought I was in the pipe and I was holding down the jump button for the next section, but I wasn't in the pipe. Yo, thanks very much for all the follows. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. Fuck. Oh. Shit. I can't remember the regrab in there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely need to see Stu's speedrun of this. I need to see all the strats he has throughout the entire hack. Oh, shit. I wonder is there enough room there to do the drop block spin strat rather than the throw up? Because the ceiling's so low, so I'll just do this. close. Yeah, I need to switch over my controller here. This one is great for normal jump, not good for spin jumps. This is a really rattly controller, but I think it handles better platforming. There we go. I think that should be me now. Are you going to bed, Eva? Thanks very much for the raid earlier. I really do appreciate it a lot. Have a good one. Yeah, this controller is super rattly, but feels good. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay, we should have this hitch any time now, and then hopefully getting back up isn't as bad. So if anyone doesn't know, this is go all the way down then all the way up. Oh shit. Through the level, all those Kaizo blocks that I'm not hitting, they're required on the way back to get up. So at the very bottom is a key, and whenever you pick up the key it starts the auto scroller, so it's really fucking cool. And then the auto scroller chases you back up. Nothing seems like too tight or anything, it's just this is a nice chill way of fending off the hack. Hitch! There we go. There we go, we're almost done. Oh, you actually have to do a tiny little jump there. The good thing is there's lots of time here to save. There's a few different areas where you can wait on the way back up, so it's not too tight. So hopefully this doesn't take too long. Alexa here, for example. Went out for food with my family yesterday for my dad's birthday. Haven't really seen my family much since lockdown, so that was nice. So yeah, that was nice. Haven't really done anything else. I've been out walking the dogs loads. Yeah, sort of been a busy weekend doing nothing. Busy doing like housework, cleaning, gardening, but nothing spectacular. Have you been up to much yourself, Moose? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I need to stop farting about it. I'm trying to do these instant spin pickups, but it's killing me. Oh shit. So I've had this twitch in my eye all day, and I was thinking it might have been caffeine induced because I've had a lot of coffee. Didn't sleep well last night, so been super sleepy. But at this stage, I don't think it's coffee because yeah, this is going on 4 hours with my eye twitching, so it wouldn't be caffeine. Probably just the tiredness itself. Okay, PB. Oh shit. Okay. No, I don't. No. No, it wouldn't be smoke or drink related. Slight PB. Oh, fuck, I was very, very close. Very close. Yo, thanks very much for that follow. I appreciate that one a lot. Okay, come on. There is an Easter egg in this. I don't know if I have it in me to do it properly. I might just save state my way through it. I think it would be a nice way to end it. But yeah, I don't have it in me to do it properly. Yo, Paddy, how's it going? It's no, there's no boss in this hack, which is a shame. It's a fantastic hack, and it's both too short and no boss. However, I would rather have no boss than a shit boss, so it works out. And then in the whole, like, not having enough exits, it's a great way to set up the sequel, leave the people begging for more. There are multiple bosses at the end of Grand Prix World 2, as you know. Why don't you tell everyone how it only took you 22 minutes to beat it, EJ? Everyone wants to hear about your very quick win. The real final boss in Grand Prix World 2 is the shit pipes in Deuce Lair. Oh, why is that so fast? Like, what am I missing there? I thought I was on time. Why was I so late in getting through all of that? I don't know where I lost time. There's a cool Easter egg if you go back down the fast pipe. No, there's not, EJ. I don't believe you. Yo, Red Knight, how's it going? You waited for a while before hitting... Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay, okay. Cheers, Ness. The one on the spiny green platform. Spiny grey platform. Is there actually, or are you just trolling? Yeah, this is a good song, yeah. Trolling a little bit. When Mario disappears, it's kind of funny. Okay, well, do you know about the Easter egg at the very end? Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm doing good right now. I'm very happy to get this hack finished up and start Grand Prix World 2. Shit. Yeah, not many people know about the Easter egg at the end of this one. Basically requires a one shot of this whole back end of the level. Shit. Oh, you ball bag. Yeah, no, that one, yeah, but there's, yeah, you have to one-shot that section, yeah. So that in itself is not the Easter egg, there's an Easter egg at the bottom. Oh, shit. It's quite sweet, so that's why I want to... That's why I want to do it. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck?
Mrs. underscore thing gifted a tier 1 sub to Xiao
What are you
Xiao
doing?
underscore. Mrs. underscore thing gifted
Jesus
a tier
Christ,
1 sub
Mrs.
to
Thing.
Rebel Stormer 1. Mrs. underscore thing gifted a tier 1 sub to Quinkerman.
Oh my god.
Mrs. underscore thing gifted a tier 1 sub to Grave Dolly. Mrs. underscore thing gifted a tier 1 sub to Kamikaze Cracker.
Mrs. Thing, thank you so fucking much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that a lot, and I do agree. Fantastic hits. Thank you so fucking much. I don't know what I done to deserve that, but I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. EJ. I don't think there's any TTS for anything under 100, EJ. Sorry. Scammed. Oh my god. Mrs. Thing, thank you so fucking much. Jesus Christ. Grinning ear to ear here. Stupid idiot. When we getting challenge points back? It needs to be soon, EJ, because I'm doing my 1 year anniversary stream. I think in 2 weeks' time. So I need to have it like up and running for it. So yes, it'll be soon. Very soon. Fuck! Oh my god. Mrs. Thing, thank you so fucking much. I don't know what I done to deserve that, but yeah, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you a lot. Shit. No! Do I need the on-off? I don't think I need the on-off block. Oh, fuck. Stream anniversary and 500 followers special too. I know 500 followers is fucking crazy. I'll need to plan something out. I'll do it tomorrow maybe. I'll get a date for the anniversary stream and schedule, and I'll have to get the stream up and like fixed and stuff like that. Get alerts done for it. It'll most likely be like during the week kind of thing, as opposed to a weekend. Weekends aren't good for me when it comes to streaming. So it might be like a Wednesday or something. But I've got some really cool ideas of what to do. It'll be Dead by Daylight, Mario Kart, and then there's lots of surprises. I'll do some Responsible World. yeah, some of the surprises are going to be fun. Fucking jump, you bastard! Also, welcome on in, Rebel and Grateful. Thank you very much for popping in. Grateful, what are you doing now that PMW is over with? I can't remember if I've seen you play anything since. Why do I keep doing that? I was going to say Sayonara. Is that one of Kowski's recommendations? He loves that one. I'm assuming he recommended it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm trying to get this done. Oh, my nose. Not directly, but I remember when he played it. I've always enjoyed the hack, but it's very chocolate, so I've been putting it off. But PMW gave me the confidence I needed. Brilliant, brilliant. PMW is a great confidence building hack. Covers everything, all the different gimmicks that you find, and creates good levels around them. And it's trolly, so if you can get past a hack like that, there you can take on anything. Like this, I keep saying that this hack is definitely harder than like Invictus and PMW. It's much more item heavy, and the platform is super tight, but it's very fun and it's like, this is definitely an essential hack, absolutely. Shit. Call in one shot in marathon? Possibly. Well, it's so for clarification, like many people, I attempted marathon many times before I was ready, and so like I kind of know up until the first half. I've never got the H, but I've never been like past the H area. But I'm fairly confident with the first half. I can't imagine it taking me too long to get the H. But yeah, no one shot, not a chance. I'd be very surprised if level 1 took me an hour. If marathon took me an hour, I'd be very surprised. Like I'm shit, but I know the second half is much shorter than the first half. Oh fuck! But come on, let's get this level finished. Concentrate. Why is this death block a problem all of a sudden? Fuck me. Come on. Oh, you fucking... I wonder, does Stew like key jump all of this at the bottom and then the saw above? Like, is there any point since it's an auto-scroller? Probably not. Yeah, there's not. It's just high risk, no reward. Like, there's just a lot of waiting here. Fuck. Although a key jump there, up to that, rather than doing the Kaiser block would be quicker. I haven't seen a single speedrun of this, so... Like optimized speedrun from anyone, so... Basically, Mario is above the screen though. Oh, really? That's crazy. Oh yeah, just all the falling and stuff. Yeah. Like it's a very short level, so there's not a lot to memorize, but yeah, just executing on something like that's just crazy. Fuck. Okay, so I need to remember. I don't think I need to switch at where the dry bones are. I think I can just go. This is such a good hack. It really is. Like, if every hack was as good as this, it would be awesome. Fucking hell. I just panicked so much there. Fuck. Welcome back, Steelbeard. Oh, fuck. We're close to the very end. This is the last level. I just need to make it back up to the top. It's just really fucking tight in some of these particular areas. So. Oh, so getting up into that pipe and landing on the dry bone is my PB, and it's like there's only like 2 more jumps left. You dick. What is wrong with me? Come on. So much for thinking I would have breezed through this section. The same fucking spike. Ah. Why am I so shit? Oh, that's the last fucking jump. The last fucking jump. I threw it up rather than to the left. That is indeed a hot PB. So I don't need that last switch, I don't think. Unless it's blocking the pipe. Because I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think I need that switch block. Pretty sure the pipe just has the key door in front of it. I think you've got more key. Yeah, I've got good key tack, but I'm not doing that well here with the platforming side of things. Also, welcome in, Figs. Yeah, like I've been doing key hacks and stuff, so I'm okay with key stuff, but just getting there is a problem. How's it going, Figs? me just stretch out my fingers a bit. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I'm tired as fuck. I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm very, very tired. I'm very jittery because I'm drinking so much coffee to try and recover from the tiredness. But I'm very excited about getting to the end of this hack. This hack's been incredible. Fuck! Yo, Riddle! Thanks for the wait, nice clickbait. Oh, yeah. You're the first person to mention it. I wonder how many came in because of the clickbait. Ian. No, I don't take any of those caffeine drinks. I stick to good old coffee. Those drinks wouldn't do me any good. It just make me shit myself. I'm an old man now. You're fully ready to thank me? Sorry to let you down, Riddle. Here, Riddle, without a doubt, this hack is definitely harder than Invictus. No doubt about it. I know. I'm trying to encourage you to get back into Invictus and beat Lake Bodom and move on. Yeah, I know, without a doubt. Like, sections are shorter. Without a doubt, they're much shorter, but what's required, the skill required in terms of the item abuse and the really tight platforming, it's definitely harder. Like not like substantially harder or anything, but if you were to rank them in difficulty, this is definitely harder. Still wrong, but that's okay. Well, why do you disagree, Figs? Invictus doesn't require you to do much item stuff. The levels are longer, but the checkpoints are fair. This has very short sections, but like there's so many levels here that took me an hour and a half to do. Like in Invictus, I was much less skilled at the time, and I was breezing through way more levels. Oh, you did do practice on Skytree? Against me to turn it on anyway. I feel like this isn't as hard because I never hated myself for playing it. Well, yeah, well that's more of a maybe this is your style of Kaizo than Invictus, but in terms of difficulty, like it's all subjective. Everyone has come from different hacks and different gaming experiences throughout their life, and so everyone brings different skill sets to the table, and therefore everyone tackles things differently. And Figs, Invictus gets so easy after like a Cemetery Bloom, Die Tree. Like you'll get the stage where you're clearing 4 or 5 exits a stream, and then you get to absolute power, which is hard. But yeah, so the start and the end of Invictus is tough, but the action middle section's really fucking easy. Oh fuck, what was that jump? I need to watch the replay. Why I done a regrab. Oh, I bounced off the saw again. So I done a regrab to get to the platform, but I didn't actually reach the platform. Yeah, I read lots of, I'd say I put about 20 hours into this. Like, there's some levels I breezed through very quickly, but there's a good few levels there I spent an hour and a half on. Maybe 15 hours. I would say 15 hours is probably what I spent here. Shit. Bonk. Like this here, I don't think this should be taking me as long as it has. This looks pretty easy. I'm just really shit. Ah, yes, yeah. Super Cindy World 1 is also an excellent first hack. Like, it's barely Kaizo, but that would also be a good one for a first hack. Oh, get in! No! My key! Oh, fuck. My key! Come on. Fuck that spike. Yo, Psycho! How is it going, friend? Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. I'm just trying to finish up El Dorrado. I'm on the last level and it's kicking my ass. What were you playing? Quickie run 2. New PB. Awesome. Sub 30. Brilliant. That's excellent. GG's, dude. That's actually incredible. Well done. Psycho, you were playing the Cindy Worlds recently, weren't you? What did you think of Cindy World 1? I keep recommending it as a first Kaizo along with Moo World. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. I think it's got like stupidly funny trolls because they're just so silly, and I really like that because like the game itself is easy, but some of the trolls make you replay something, and they're just so stupid that I laughed at all of them. Oh, there we go. G fucking G. Oh, fucking save this before. G fucking G. Weak. My wife Katie for letting me spend so much time on this, even though it was just because she wanted to be in the credits. Yo, Desi made the credits. Yo, Spooky, you're still here? I thought you would have been in bed. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I beat that. What a great fucking hack. What a fucking masterpiece of a hack. For playing. Oh. G fucking G in the credits are almost done, you should definitely never try that pit there. Oh, I know Riddle. I'm going to show you the secret now.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really.
I'm just going to save state my way through this. Wait. How do I get down there? Oh. Do I need Yoshi? Wait, how do I get in there? Or how do I do that? How do I get in here again? No Yoshi? Yeah, but how did... Look, there's no saws. Do I need the key? Do I need to do it with a key? Did I break it because of the save state? I want to show the secret. No, Riddle, there's a secret at the bottom I'm not going to show. But I don't know how to get down to it. Oh, fuck. Oh fuck, I don't know how to do it then. Okay, well that's anticlimactic, but basically there's a really nice Easter egg at the end of that. You have to get all the way down to the bottom right down. But right, thank you so much everyone for all the fucking love today. That's been crazy. Loads of raids, loads of support. I appreciate it all. Let me see, where are we gonna go?